Hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. So yesterday was cool, and we're just gonna do the same thing today, right? So my big takeaway from yesterday was after I watched the playback, one, the music could be louder, which it now is. So hopefully this is a good volume. Yeah. Again, I'd appreciate some feedback on that. If you think it's a good volume. I don't want it to compete with my voice. However, I definitely don't want there to be just like this quiet void, whenever I'm not talking, right? Especially because half the time I'm just sitting there, working on art or animating. So I'd like to give you guys something cool to listen to. You have a pretty awesome Conquest of Eldinar playlist that I'm playing. So, anyways, so if you were here yesterday, you saw that we did, we can open it up real quick. Yesterday, where is he? There he is. Switch views real quick. Boom. Yesterday we did this guy. It's the Hoplite. Hoplite, for those of you who know, it's like a Spartan soldier. It's like the classification of them. So, yeah, he turned out great. And I won't lie, I said we'd do the rigging on stream, but come on, rigging is boring anyways. So I did that after the stream. I did that on my own after the stream last night. So the rigging is actually complete, and even a couple of the animations are complete. But the majority of tonight is actually not going to be painting, because we did that. Tonight is going to be sorry, kind of distracted by some information / news. I will okay, that's over. Sorry, my bad. Also, there's a cute dog right here. He's staring at me. He desperately wants love and attention. But come say hi. You can real quick. You can come say hi. You guys didn't meet him yesterday, so you can meet him now. This is Bilbo Puggins, best dog in the world. He is responsible for half of our game development setbacks and slowdowns. This guy. Hi. Yes, I know. You don't care about game development. You just want love and attention, food and adventure, and playtime. You want it all. I know. So, what we're going to be doing today is animating. However, before we get into that animation, I just need to finish one thing real quick in Photoshop here, which is this little guy right here. And you will see here in just a minute why. No. Stop it. No more from you. Not on stream nights, mister. Okay. Yeah, this is a background. I like to create little theme backgrounds for the different characters, like when I create like promotional GIFs, and sometimes it's nice to view the animations on something that is thematically resonates with the character, as opposed to the black and white checkerboard of the animation program, which is Spine 2D. So sorry, a little bit of a family emergency here. Give me 1 second. Okay. So, if you will entertain me for a few minutes, finish up this background, and then we can get into what I promised you, which is the animation process for the Hoplite. Got a couple of animations we need to do today. Not too much. In fact, 5 hours? I think we should be able to not only finish the Hoplite's animations, but probably be able to get started on the next character after him, which is the Javelier we also talked about yesterday. It's the ranged unit. Yeah, and one more thing too. I actually spent a little bit of time this morning. I just didn't quite have it between getting groceries and exercise and all that. I didn't quite have enough time to make some new adjustments and changes to the stream presentation here, but that is my plan. I want to, first of all, my name is Corey, but there's no way to really identify that, right? I mean, the name is Mythward Entertainment. That's the channel. My name isn't in the description, so I figured at some point, like, what if somebody wants to know who the hell I am? So yeah, I'm gonna put like a frame, like I'm gonna paint a decorative frame to go around my little my Corey cam border. I'll create a border and it will have my name like embedded in it. I figured maybe since like my bedroom is like this green leafy background, I could do like a druid leaf border of some kind. Or is that taking it too far? Is that not fit with the style of the rest of my panel, which is like the Conquest of Eldinar, like dark rock and ember lit fire gold frame? You know, maybe I should make it match that. I don't know. Give me your opinion. What you think I should do for my a border, clean up the UI a little bit for the stream. But then that idea that I had yesterday, I'm preparing for. I'm also going to maybe take the content stream window, so the Photoshop right here, and or the animation panel, right? I'm gonna shrink it down a little bit. Probably, you see where I am right now in this box. I'm gonna kind of take that and push it right about there, right? So it'll be up in that corner, leaving a lot more space above me, up here. And so I'll change the positioning of the schedule, because what I want to do is I want to create a secondary like little box up here above me, where we can have kind of like a sizzle reel of animations from the various different characters that I've created so far for the game. So that way you guys have multiple things to look at all at the same time while I'm working on stream, because maybe I'm talking too much, or I'm not painting something or animating something too interesting, like the visuals are kind of getting boring. At least there's a secondary thing that you can view, which will be above me, and it will be a bunch of different characters, you know, the Griffin, the Footman, the Talon Knight, the different hero units. They'll be up there like walking and attacking, and I'll even have some gameplay. I'll boot up the game in an engine and record some gameplay from the prototype that we have working right now. So yeah, that's the plans for the stream. So without further ado, I say let's get into it. Right? Okay. So just want to finish this background real quick, which this will come into play here soon to begin the animation process. I just ran out of time. I wanted to get this done before the stream because I wanted to hop right into the animation. But I just did not have enough time. Okay. That looked like it would be a good, back off the lights a little bit, turn it down. Does this look like it would be a good, kind of like spotlight for a Spartan unit? It stands right there, you know, center stage with the border right here. That looks pretty neat. I think I'm gonna call that good. Told you it would just be a few seconds. I will do you guys the honor of seeing exactly what this does. Get into that right away. Oh no, we don't want to save as, we want to export. Oh, yeah, I know why. I'm spacing out. Save it in this folder. Silly rabbit. Cool. So we have a dope-ass background to feature our Spartan characters on. Right. That means we're switching over to Spine. Jam. There we go. So gotta kind of move stuff around on my desk real quick. Don't need the old art tablet sitting right here, right? Switching over to mouse and keyboard for this one. Let me just mute myself. I don't want to create a bunch of janky sounds for you guys to listen to. And we're back. So, this is Spine. And I'll show you something cool. So it's not all of the characters, because what we're looking at here is this is the standard humanoid rig. Something I've already talked about before on stream. It is all characters that would be considered humanoids, and they share the same skeleton. Honestly, this is the key to even being able to make a game like this anyways, with the level of content that we have promised in this game with 16 different playable factions. There really would be no other way to accomplish that, you know, because 16 factions, 9 units per faction, and that's not including neutral creeps, summonables, different things like that. So, but we'll just do 16 times 9. And because I'm an artist and not a math person, I'm going to whip out my calculator here. 16 times 9. So there's at least 144 units in the game. It's a lot, especially for an indie dev. So do not follow my footsteps. I'm a horrible role model and example for any game developer. But that's okay, because I wouldn't... Got to do something that's authentically stupid like me, right? Okay, so... Standard humanoid, we have different characters that reuse the same skeleton. So we got the Hoplite, Footman. Here, I'll hide the bones so they aren't so visible. We have the Hoplite with the sword and the Hoplite with the spear. There's actually 2 separate character skins. It's a really important thing, but I won't get into the technicals of it. Legionnaire. So right now they're broken down into folders based on their weapon types. So sword and shield characters. Yeah, Flynn Aaron uses a sword. First hero unit that I did. Yep. I like his design. Sharpshooter has a crossbow. Got a couple of miners. One who looks like he's having a just fine day. The other one, not so much. Incinerator, he's a badass. Flamethrower unit, yeah, it's pretty fun to do him. Got the skeleton with his bow, or the skeleton with his big old claymore. Got the archer for the Aranor faction. Yeah, their elite unit, which is the Talon Knight, who has a big sword. And last, we have the other hero unit, which is Dargle. High Warlord Dargle. This character has great characterization and a fascinating backstory, which I will not get into today. But if you're ever interested, let me know, and I will tell you. So yeah, let's focus up on our character that we have today. Let me. Oh, I know what I promised you guys. I promised you guys the background. I'll show you. What is that? That's not background we painted. Yes, I know. It's okay because sure if I just do boom, there it is. See? So now that we have a cool ass background, get like this is for like promotional stuff. You get the old Conquest of Eldinar logo up in there. Center that. Take it over here into the animations, and boom. So now I would, for me, I would probably open up my screen capture software, and I would capture that square, and would turn it into a GIF and post it on YouTube, Discord, social media, whatever. So that is the purpose of that. But we don't need it right now because we're not marketing. We're developing. So let's get to it. So we have, let me look at my list here. You have an agenda. Sorry, I'm just reviewing the old game development pipeline animation. All right, so we need a custom run animation because while we already have a run animation that we could use, we have a variety of different runs that have been done so far. Oh, sorry. Let's do it like. So this is the standard run. And this is when he's holding a staff in his offhand. This is a rifle, which he obviously doesn't support. It's the motor. It's the flamethrower thing, right? Which he does not support. The two-handed sword and the axe. So yeah, he's not meant to use any of these animations, which is why they look weird. That's okay. We could settle right here with this standard run animation, but it's not good enough. I don't like it. For example, we have his idle animation, right? Would just be, you can do idle. This is like the standard idle that most characters share, especially this would be like his idle. Actually, wait a sec, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, probably not. No, so yeah, when he's idling with his sword, he will do this. But with his spear, I didn't like it. I thought it could be better. So I changed it to be of a specific spear. I like that standing guard kind of look. So yeah, my problem with this run animation is I actually just recently watched I know it's technically, Romans, Greeks, two very different things. However, it's more or less it's a lot closer to the material than a lot of other things that I can view. But the point is I watched Rome and their soldiers just running by. The way that they carried the spears, it was like, second, I got this. This is my spear, right? They're running like this, right? It's like they're carrying it kind of flat. You don't run around with a spear like this, like how he's running in the animation. He would be carrying it flat and carrying its weight like this. So I want to do a version of this run animation with the spear where he's carrying it more realistic to how somebody would actually carry that spear. So yeah. After we do this spear run, we're gonna do just some basic attacks, like where he's blocking and jabs with the spear. Actually, take that into consideration. I feel like he should have a just like a normal spear thrust. Can he also do it while he's blocking? Maybe I should have like a special version of it that he can do while he's blocking. Interesting idea to think about. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. And then the next thing is he's going to need to throw the spear and then whip out his sword. So then I want him to do this jump kind of spear jab thing that Achilles does. So we have some interesting animations to do tonight. They're gonna be a little bit difficult, but I'm confident in my ability. I've put in the work, right? So, all right, I have been talking, God knows how long enough, that's for sure. So let's get into it. Sure, I can see the stream. Okay. So that is the run. The run is the first one that we're gonna do. Adjustment. I like the way that the shoulders move on my sword animation as opposed to my standard run. Here it's much more of like a rotate, but the two-handed sword it's like a jostle, like a swinging, as opposed to rotating. I kind of like that swinging motion more. So I'm wondering if I should just copy that over. See how it looks when I move over. By deleting. Yeah, see, I actually kind of like that more. I like the way that looks. Good. Okay. So this is going to be actually a pretty easy animation to pull off. You're just going to duplicate or standard run. Okay, the color. Let's call it run sphere. All right, so now we're on this one. This animation, we want this arm to be a lot more restrictive. We'll do a hand rotate as well. All these keys. Okay. And we need more swinging, I'd argue. I don't like how the arm kind of pops in right there. A little bit much. That's better. Need to get a little bit of swinging with the arm. Just a little bit, not too much. Right about here, it would be at its like peak. He's airborne. Step happens, right? So he would probably jostle the speed. Slaps down. Like the weight of that spear, you know, it's looking good. But I just want to keep it a little bit more straight throughout the animation. Got a little bit too much swing going on with the spear. The motion on the spear is looking good. He's keeping it relatively where I want him to keep it. Although I'm gonna say I think the arm motion is just a tad too aggressive. Yeah, okay, we toned it down a little bit, and now we have something pretty good. Carrying it, kind of like how I've seen the soldiers run, you know? So, okay, I consider that one good. Check. Shield / spear jab. 1 or 2 variations. Okay, so this is an attack. So attacks are interesting because the way that we have to do attacks in this game, animate them, is they have to be animated by isolating the top half of the character. And this is to help ensure that combat can be performed on all axes of movement. So the character should be able to attack while standing still, while backpedaling, while walking forward, while sidestepping. You know, your character should be able to have a full 360-degree range of motion while being able to attack. So you can't bake the legs and their motions into the attacking animation. So we get away with this by splicing 2 animations together. So I can show you this instead of trying to explain it to you. I can show you. I'm just kind of trying to preface it because it might look a little bit weird in the process, right? Over here to controls. We have idle base. That's not what we want to use. We'll keep walks and attacks open. So let's switch over to the sword real quick. We'll use this as an example, right? And we're looking at the, you know, this guy over here on the left. So he has his combat stance. This is when the character he has entered combat. So right now he is in the middle of attacking. So combat stance just controls the bottom half of the character. That's why his top half looks a little bit kind of like weird right now. That's okay. Because if on the second track of animation, you can start playing his attacks. This is what, you know, an actual attack look like. So, you know, the bottom half is doing its thing, top half is doing its thing, and I need to come in and make sure I fix that tasset cloth, which is the cloth hanging between his legs. As you can see right here, it's just too static, but don't worry, we can fix that. It doesn't look that bad though. However, let's say when we make the first track the walk base, look, animation still works, right? Without having to create multiple sets of different animations, because the top half is the attack, the bottom half is the movement. And vice versa, we can also take this and now he's backpedaling, backing up and stabbing you. Now he's walking towards you and he's stabbing you. I think, does it work with sidestepping? Yeah, and he can sidestep and it also still works. So yeah, full range of movement, the character still performs his attack animations correctly. So, but we're not here to do sword attack animations, we are here to do spear attack animations, which have not been done yet. Right now, this spear is, I mean, it kind of looks good, but he's trying to perform a spear stab with sword animations, which just doesn't line up. Although, I think we could just reverse engineer this sword stab. We fix the beginning of the animation, right? Because that part's clearly broken. Fix the beginning. I mean, that kind of works for a stab. I'm always saying, save time. So let's try this, shall we? Let's just take the attacks. Take the one-handed sword attack number 3. Duplicate it. Call this one-handed spear attack 1. Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, Dracarys is playing. This is when the Unsullied start killing all the slavers, which is cool because, you know, hey, these guys are kind of like Unsullied, right? Stop that. Okay. So, okay, the couple of things we need to do here. There's a lot going on. Try to follow along. This is going to be one of those things where, I mean, painting is just painting, but like, I can see how this might be a little bit overwhelming to the uninitiated. A lot of weird stuff is about to happen. All of these. Some Skyrim playing. Yeah. God, I can hardly see what's happening right here. Need to take some... Take all of this. To fix the start of this. That is better. Yeah, now some really weird things are happening with his arm. That's okay. We're gonna fix it, don't you worry. We like all of this. This is all good. More or less, this part is good. Like that motion as much, but that's fine. Everything before this point is the broken stuff, though. I would argue we're, especially with this front arm, much I want to do this from the ground up. Every single key that has to do with this arm before this point, all of these frames I want gone. That's already better. It's not perfect, but it's better. I'm missing his different. That's doing all sorts of weird stuff. Hell. Some distortion going on with the hand. Yeah, I can see it. Okay, so let's get started with this hand then. This whole arm. If we can get this in order, it's going to make the rest of the animation flow quite smoothly, I think. You see that cute dog over there? Yeah, he's a good boy. More 300 music playing. It's good. It's good. That's exactly what we need right about now. Okay. Rocking the whole straight back chair still. I want even more wind up with his body too. This. A bit more. I want him to. What's going on with the head though that I don't like? To bring this first, we're gonna say definitely not going to be too talkative at the moment, just because I'm so laser focused on the kind of things that I'm thinking about with how to do this. Animation can be a very thought-provoking process. However, I will keep my eyes glued on that chat, so if you have a question, if you're curious about how or why I'm doing the things that I'm doing, then just let me know. What's causing the shearing to happen? No. This goddamn hand is what it is. Ready? How is the shearing happening? Is there a transform constraint? How am I missing? The shearing, you see how this sprite is like it's tilted, kind of weird. That's the yellow. That's the shear. I'm looking on my tracks, and clearly, you know, I don't want this hand to be sheared right here. I want it to be back to normal, but something is shearing it, an unseen force. you can see because it's at 3.7. Even if I set it to 0, that's clearly still sheared, which means what it really means is that a parent is being sheared, which is reflecting on this child. The hand is the child. So, you know, the easy. Oh, maybe it's not shearing; it's the scale. That's the issue. Watch this. Come here, kick it to 1. And come here, kick it to 1. Come here, make sure the shear's at 1 and 1. And there we go. Silly rabbit. That's me. I'm a silly rabbit in this scenario. Yeah, I'm actually not wanting any scale adjustments. Oh. Okay. You punks. Alright, one at a time. Let's get this arm looking right. Okay. Fix it. What would happen if we deleted all of the... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a stab that is... We're gonna create a free arm stab, which is what we're doing right now. Then we're also gonna experiment with a blocking while stabbing, because I feel like you should be able to do both. And it would be very weird in the gameplay if you could not. Let's check out this arm. The wind up right here is fine. He's getting his spear ready. Say maybe we could bring it up a little bit higher. We'll move his arm right here to reflect that. Maybe the shoulder as well. There you go. That's a good wind up. And oh, we need to rotate the hand though. Make sure we want to keep this level. And then right about here is when everything goes to shit. So I like frame 13. I like this point. I would rotate this a little bit, right? So I like this, but the transition between here, between 6 and 13, is currently no bueno. And so we need to. And what's up, Doc? No, we need to fix this whole part right here. Start with the hand sprite. I think this is actually really good. This hand needs to stop changing its size at about this point, though. Oh god. Never mind. Change your size. It's a little bit too... back just a little bit. Rotate this to accommodate it. Scale's getting really funky right here, though. Growing because of, or has the illusion of growing because of that shear. Gotta accommodate for it. So this wind up is looking pretty good. And obviously right there it sucks. I'm gonna do a couple of things. First of all, stam shear is not that off, keep that off. I want this, and this. This wind streak is appearing a little bit too early in this iteration of the animation. And I just cheat and move it up out here. Is that okay? Is that fine? Maybe. Maybe. Whew, that is a warp of the spirit. I think we almost got this. This hand. Good, and bad. 10. So right in this window right here, these 3 frames is when it all goes to shit. So we're gonna fix that. Might be as simple as some rotates, to be honest. That's not good, but that. See? That's looking pretty good. It needs to be cleaned up a little bit, but look at that preview, you know, on the left. It's not too bad. Looks like a hoplite spearing somebody. What's that? Who's that? Who is responsible for this? And you see that? What's with this snapping right here? No, I don't like this. Just delete the whole freaking frame and that does it. Okay. Alright, you have some micro jitters that I want to reduce. That's a big bounce. 10.5. A hand back down in here. Still going for it though. That's fine. 10.1. Straighten it. 0.2. Straighten. 0.3. I want a precise 0.6. Look at that stab. 0.8. Like laser focused right now. Clean. Like it. This dip right here, this is a big problem. Oh, hell yeah. I'm good, I think. There's a little bit of bounciness. It's not as good. This part right here, what the hell is this? What the hell even is that? Don't you refute me. Sorry, God, I'm like hyper fixating on this. Just tweak, just little baby tweaks, just frame by frame by frame. Make sure I get that scales just going all over the place right here. Want to get it right. Damn, it's a little messy, not gonna lie. And cleaning up the end of it might help. It's... Look at the waviness of that spear. All these keyframes right here at the end bug me. That isn't reducing them at all now, is it? But I'd say that this experiment failed. Let's do it the hard way then, eh? It's so wibbly and wobbly. Hate it. The spear recovery's better, I think. Or still a little bit of this part right here. Like, might be able to fix it with a rotate though. bad. I don't think. Ooh, I can see one little part I'm like iffy about. Can't even see it in the playback. You see it right here? Watch. Be my second set of eyes. Turn this down into slow-mo, eh? True 300 film. Right? Ah, you see that? Come on. What the hell is that? What even is that? Let's go 4 speed. The spear's gonna like jolt down, right? There. Whatever the hell that is, I hate it, and I'm gonna fix it. Let's find out who... That's a noticeable flicker, and no bueno. It won't stop till it's eradicated. I have a theory. It's right in here, right in these like micro frames that I did. So I think what we can do is do... It's still there. Is it? Oh, wow. Ooh, that's not good. Actually kind of quite sucks. Bad change. How about this then? I mean, it's better, less jittery, but I can still see that one spear thing. Got animation, bro. Alright, we got this. We'll figure it out. Maybe. Tell you what, we're gonna need some more caffeine here soon. To see exactly... I gotta play this at like... Find the culprit. I gotta play this at like uber slow speed. Okay, I'm playing it at 1. This is as slow as it can get. Feeling it's gonna be right around 10. These little set of frames right here. This is my theory. Here he goes. Yeah, this is it, right? Right? Is he doing it right now? No? Almost? Here we go. Yeah. Okay, so right when this whole thing starts, that's when that happens. All the way to the point where the wind happens, to be honest. Damn. Crazy. Wonder if I like my life hack this and say What if this helps at all? See what happens. Not quite. But for the sake of seeing if I'm on the right path or not, we're going to double down on trying this out. It's really just that thrust, you know, that. Watch it. That's it. It doesn't look good right there, but that's okay. No animation's ever going to play at 7% speed. Question is does it look good at 100%? And to that, I would say looks goodish. Goodish. Need to look at it bigger. It has a little bit of finickiness. Damn it. This though. What happens when we do this animation while we're moving? Does it still hold up there? So I think it holds up well enough in combat stance, but does it hold up in walking? And backpedaling? I zoom out and I make the character really small, even though we have that huge window, because it matters less if an animation holds up, you know, at this level of detail, right? Because it's an RTS where the camera's quite pulled out, so the units are fairly small in their presentation. So I'm more concerned with do their animations hold up from the gameplay perspective, from the gameplay point of view, as opposed to if they hold up or not in like a zoomed up kind of highlight perspective. That's less important. Less important to me. Yeah. Hello, little monkey boy. You being a good monkey? Yeah. Maybe I'll let you out of the room for a little bit. All right. I'm gonna take like a 5, stretch my legs real quick. When I get back, we will see if we can't polish this animation up a little bit more, but more or less, I think it's at a state that I'm happy with. I think it holds up. So, yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Okay. So, hear my music? Stop. Audio. Yeah, no. Okay, it's just an OBS visual glitch of some kind. That's cool, that's fine. So yeah, got more energy, of course. Right now we're gonna go with a new Mountain Dew Energy Pitch Black. This is not a sponsored ad, because Mountain Dew would absolutely sponsor me, am I right? God damn, I love Lord of the Rings. This doesn't taste so bad either. So, I can see like 2 frames or so that I don't really like about this. I'm gonna try tweaking, polishing it just a smidge, but more or less I think I got it in a place I like it. Switch it back to the combat stance though. It's this back right here. I'm gonna zoom in real close on it. You can kind of see there's like a big flicker that happens. And if I could just polish that just a wee bit, laddie, I'd be quite happy with it. I mean, as is, it's probably good enough, but now I'm gonna fall back into my my habits of good enough versus my perfectionism. So, I mean, nothing's gonna be perfect at the end of the day, right? Bet you it's this right here. You see this? Bam. Alright, so let's get to the bottom of this. Who is it? I just created this to be like that. Does that fix it? No, not at all. This is a consequence of doing the thing that I did. I'm gonna have to go through and retweak all of the rotates on this because of the adjustments that I did. That's okay. We're not lazy here. You're hardcore, dedicated. Scale's ridiculous. This hand, man. It's been like 90% of this animation is just getting this flippin' hand to cooperate. That's always what it is. The attack animations. It's always the arm, bone, and the hand. I think this is good enough for now. We can come back to it later if we need to, but I think this is good enough for now. Which puts us at the block jab, right? So, right. Well, actually, I think something we could add to this real quick is, well, I actually kind of don't want to, yeah, I'm actually not going to mess with the tacit cloth because, if anything, I need to get this all these animations out. My reasoning for that is I want the walking and the movement to handle anything to do with the legs, even the cloth and the dangly bits. Not the character. So for the blocking animation, this is interesting. We need to get the I wonder how easily I can get away with this. Shit. Oh, wait. So I could cheat and just the block idle. Oh, One second. Well, that's the thing is, I think maybe we won't allow there to be a block attack. I know this could end up being a controversial decision, but here's my thought process behind it. I know historically speaking or realistically speaking, that would be what they would probably do is, you know, you'd hold the shield and then like stab with it, you know, maybe over the top or off the side. But the thing here is there's a couple of things. Two things to take into consideration. One, there's the development costs of this, because now we would have to be creating 2 separate sets of attack animations for every character that supports a shield. You'd have to have the basic attack and then the blocking basic attack. And then, you know what we could do though? We could do a shield bash. That I would be okay with. If you're holding right click to block and then you left click, you could like do a release that does damage, and then you can stab. So like blocking, release, bash, stab, reblock. You know, that you could do. But I think the other train of thought for me is the balance issue of it would kind of make shield characters and their block like more powerful than anyone who doesn't have a shield, and I know that makes sense strictly speaking. Like it's almost like, well, duh, they're using a shield, they should be. It kind of gives them, I'm thinking, almost too much of an advantage. I guess it's something that could be balanced out with just game balance and numbers, but like, why use a character, for example, that's using, let's say, a 2-handed sword, who like he has to block by holding out the sword, so he can't really do a block and an attack at the same time. He can only attack. Where you could use a shield character who can block and attack at the same time always. I guess you could just balance that with, okay, just make the shield characters do far less damage than the 2-handed sword characters, in which case I guess that makes sense, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to think about here. So I think what we're gonna do is put a pin in this one. I am gonna do the shield bash right now. We're gonna do a shield bash. That'll be cool. However, in terms of whether or not we're gonna allow attacking while blocking at the same time, we're gonna put a pin in that one. And see through like gameplay testing, if that's something that we decide that we want to implement or not. I feel like it should, right now, it should be a choice whether you want to block or whether you want to attack, and giving them the option to do both, whereas other melee units don't have that option. Kind of seems a little unbalanced in my opinion. I think their advantage already is that they have a superior block to those units. But combining the advantage of a superior block whilst still being able to attack. It seems like you're giving shield characters a little bit too much and damage characters a little bit too less. It's like, give shield characters the superior block. That should be like their thing. You should also encourage them to focus on blocking as opposed to just constantly blocking while attacking. There's a little bit more player choice there. Whether you have to choose between whether you want to be aggressive or whether you want to be aggressive or defensive. You can't just have your cake and eat it too. You can't be both at the same time. You have to choose. A lot more tactical. So, but like I said, gameplay testing, we can experiment with this and see how it goes. That is not something we're going to figure out today. What we're doing today is animation. I'm going to do delete that. We're not actually going to. We're going to do. Copy this. Shield bash. In theory, when I make this animation though, it should also look good on the footman and the legionnaire as well. In fact, we're going to animate this one with the sword in our hand instead of the spear, just to make sure. I think. Winding up. Wind up. That full arm extension. Demigod will be able to take advantage of this later as well. Just another unit in the roster. Make this release a little bit more bombastic right here. That's when the big switch needs to happen, right at 12. Or we need to go from this to... That's not it. That's not it. That's it. Bam. This needs to be... up. I'm going to start introducing a shear to it as well. timing is off. Quite a bit, I'd say. Say this entire windup needs to be quicker. Frames off that. It's about 6 frames. That was not what I wanted to do. I've been really quiet. I'm just pretty fixated on getting that bash right. There's not enough follow through right now. That's the big issue. So we're getting there. Actually pretty good. Definitely got that motion right. Those small things. I think he needs to hold it just a little bit longer and hold it out just a little bit longer. The beginning and the end need like 1-2 more frames maybe to breathe. Just timing at this point, but the motion is more or less correct. Now this whole motion, I think, needs to be a little bit quicker. Also, we can hide these. That's a cool way to release your shield block. Give it a good old bash. I think the whole character, I'm probably about to mess it up. I think the whole character in general could have it put his body into it a little bit more. Let's push it farther. Yeah, that looks good. Let me just fix the arm. Even better, I think. Great. I like it. I like how it turned out. Looking pretty good. This leaves us with awesome. You need him to be able to draw his sword. That is a necessary addition to this character. Let's try to do that next. Animation takes a lot of time, see? This is why and I'll show you why. We have it all on one rig. Every unit, every humanoid unit is just a skin for the humanoid rig. Because the, hour, if that, probably, 40 minutes, 30 minutes that I just put into making this shield bash work, guess what? Bam! Now the footman has a shield bash. The legionnaire has a shield bash. Everybody gets a shield bash. You get a shield bash. You get a shield bash. Everybody gets a shield bash now because we share the same rig. I like the way it looks the most on the Hoplite, not gonna lie. But all around, looks good. Bro, the Hoplite Mohawk puts the Molten Legion metal Mohawk to shame. About buffing the size of their shoulder pads. Here's the thing. Kind of off the cuff, just do that real quick right now. I just feel like they should be bigger. Much bigger. Aye, that looks better. I just like what that does with their silhouette, you know? Okay, so what did I say we're doing? Draw sword, right? Yeah, draw sword. Okay. Well, I'm thinking about doing my little desk switch up thing. Going from straight back to sitting in the chair. So it'd be like 2 minutes to readjust this setup. Be right back. You love this song. All right, we're on the floor setup now. God, I'm having like a bad hair day. It's all over the place. Oof. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Who cares? I'm not here to show off my hair. I'm here to make video games. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I help you? Sure, I can. Of course. Alright. Alright. Guys, we have an invader. There he is. Okay. Alright. Well, I certainly am a good dog dad. We have the dog here now, so I'm gonna do my best not to disturb him while we are doing our job, because I love my little Bilbo Puggins. Hello, buddy. Hi. Boy. If I was painting, he certainly couldn't be on my lap, but I'm animating, he can be, I guess, because I don't need to have my art tablet, you know, right here. Okay, so we're on to what now? Oh yeah, the draw sword. Say do two things. One, need to create a sword holstered state. This in like a create a new folder. I call it states. Sword holstered. I don't know if we have anything to support this yet, so let's see. Have the holster itself, waist scabbard. So my idea here is we have yet another slot here. Yep. Sword is in the scabbard. Disable it. Alt though. What we can do is now we can create a animation states holstered. All we're going to do is one simple thing. I'm going to turn it on. Boom, animation done. Watch this. Oh, oops. Say third track or something. States, sword holstered. Added the sword to the holster. Now we can do whatever we want with these other states. Walk base. And the sword is in the holster, as you can see. So, furthermore, I think it will work with the idol, obviously. Yep, sword is holstered. I think in this case, though, I'd want that shield to be in front of it. In fact, I'm going to make an adjustment to that right now by putting. Where is it? Raw order. At least putting it above the scabbard, if not above more items. Chest. There we go. That's better. Now it's like in front of the sword. But it's implying that he's definitely holding the shield in front of him. Cool. Okay. So, yeah. It look like when you mix the idol spear with the walk bottom. That's not bad. And that looks a little weird, but you know, like the items look a little bit weird. They need like more of a jostle. I kind of like the march, the walking. Interesting. Yeah, but now we're ready for draw sword. And we can do this. So it's actually going to be part of sword skin. Do is create a. What do I even categorize this as? I'll categorize it as an ability, I think. I call it. Make that sound a lot. I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Good. It's ended. Goddamn, I love Lord of the Rings. Howard Shore, you're a god. Shit. Changed. Set up. It's a problem now, ain't it? Fuck. I'd have to hate to create a transform constraint just for this, but I might have to. Another way I could really get away with doing this easily. Just need this sword to be sticking in the holster there just for a few seconds until I can get the hand over there to pull it out, and then it will be attached to the hand and we're good from there on out. But in the meantime, we have this ugly issue right there. Ah, alright. I know what to do. Like the base, maybe? Say weapon in scabbard. I don't even know if that's how you spell scabbard, but whatever. I do. Not bad. But does it still hold up if they try to walk while drawing the sword? I'd like this draw sword animation to be playable while idle, walking, backpedaling, sidestepping, etc. You know, constantly aiming for that full range of movement because I want really good game feel. Almost. So I bet you if we add a rotation. Good. That one looks a little weird. I can live with that though. I'm not actually too worried about that. That's good. All around. It's good. I like it. So, here we go. Technical, big brain moves. I love it when we pull those off. Okay, so now we can get to the part where we can take this weapon out. Copyright audio. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I need to do some more research in this. I'm curious as to what music I am and what music I am not allowed to be playing for you guys. You know, because I played all sorts of music. Like, what? I played for, okay, so for example, I played a bunch of Game of Thrones music in the stream yesterday, and even some today. I didn't get any notification for, like, copyright stuff. Is it the volume of the music? Is it not allowed to be, like, very hearable? As long as I keep it kind of quiet in the background. You know, like, what really classifies as good to play and not good to play? I mean, I would assume, yeah, Lord of the Rings is copyright, but whatever. Let me change it on over to this or something. Maybe that'll free me from this YouTube stream notification. It's poopy. You listen to Lord of the Rings. But Amazon, is that why? Is they like rights or some crap now? Whatever, fine, I won't listen to Lord of the Rings. For now, YouTube. Yeah, the you're playing copyright music went away, I guess. Whatever. That's dumb. Certain fantasy, I can play it. Other fantasy, I can't play it. Well, I guess Warcraft music is okay though. No copyright there. Cool. It's a great soundtrack. I'll have to listen to it. Okay, bye, Bobo. It's okay. It's cool. I didn't want to. I didn't want to hang out with you anyways. It's fine. I didn't want you to sit in my lap. It's cool. It's fine. It's really fine. That's why I bought you. You just kind of go off and do your own thing all the time. So, just in case anyone's curious, when they're watching the animation process kind of unfold, for me, what's it called? It's like there's pose to pose, and then there's like straight ahead. I usually prefer straight ahead, and then I just beat by beat get each major motion down with like a relative. Usually, it's a relatively even like. Then 5 more frames, and then 5 more frames, and then 5 more frames, and then 3 more frames, or something like that. And I bounce from each major pose to the next. And then you kind of come back in at the end, and that's when you refine the timing. So like, have more pauses and then quicker moments and then bigger pauses and stuff like that. I don't really do those at first. The most important part in the beginning is just, for me at least, is getting the poses and the handwork and the positioning and all that stuff down, the motions in place, and then you can refine the timing at the end. That's when it really kind of comes together. So far, I'd say this is actually turning out really good. About to do the next switch of hand. Here. Looks good. draw order needs to be fixed, though. So we set it right about here. Okay, so I think start getting to that timing refining stage of it. Obviously, not enough time at the end to reset the hand back. Furthermore, this is just flat out incorrect. Better. Oh, and we need to fix that real quick. Where is it? That timing is a lot better. Liking this quite a lot. Simple, elegant, precise, and the important part is that it theory works with all forms of movement. Because again, while we're not messing around with the legs or the bottom half of the character, that's handled in their own animation tracks. Put this theory to the test now, shall we? Works in combat stance. Yes. Does it work? Test it with movement. Walking. Yes, sir. Step. Step. Back pedal. Add a little bit more of a buffer to the head movement, I think. Say we add a blink just for good measure. Always good to mix in the occasional blink. Gives the characters a little bit more life. I would say that is a good ass draw sword animation. Not really relevant to too many other characters at the moment, because not too many characters have a like a scabbard on their hip where they draw their weapon, but we will use this animation again for Hadias. They're the hero unit for the Weimar Republic, pretty much Leonidas. Yeah, we'll use it again for that, that's for sure. Oh, okay, now you can detect copyright music. What do you want from me? What do you want me to listen to? What is and is not okay? I'm gonna have to figure this out. I sure would hate to have my stream blocked in the future because of that. What is and what is not okay? I need to stop dwelling on this. You just listen to the Conquest of Eldinar soundtrack the entire stream, right? Not sure we have enough music yet though to last us 5 hours without it being kind of repetitive. I could play some solid Conquest of Eldinar music for about 10 minutes. But too much might be not, we don't have enough of that yet. But we'll get there. There will be a day in which we could just solely listen to the Conquest of Eldinar soundtrack. Pretty cool. There's a sweet dog laying in that bed. So cute, and I love him. Okay, this animation is done, which leaves us with throw spear, jab, and this character is done. We'll complete it tonight. We'll be working on the Javelier tomorrow for sure. So first off, look at that. Draw a spear out of the holster. Yeah, no, that's not the intent there. That's okay. It's funny. So, throw spear. This is actually going to be pretty complicated because I have to do this the right way. The right way to do throw spear is to prepare the spear for throwing, allowing it to be aimable, and then having a throw animation. It's actually 3 separate animations: the start, the idle, throw. And it is all going to have to support aiming as well. So, shite. This is going to be fun. By fun, I mean this is going to be a pain in the ass. And it all needs to be usable while moving. Because again, we're going for that game feel. Alright, so let's do combat stance. And I say we just take it from the top. This is another animation, though, that's going to be used for, I think, a couple of different characters. So, keep that in mind. Okay, we're gonna do abilities, do spear, throw, prepare. We should do like, we could probably just do start, idle, end. Or idle end, probably. Start. So he's getting ready to throw his spear. Although, actually, no, I think we should start with the hold. So, and then reverse engineer our way from there. Get him to the point of what he's going to look like when he's throwing it. And we'll actual idle animation itself, we're going to need to do a couple of things. Get our aim target in here. Mix 100. I say he like, oh shit, no, we have to turn off our arm controllers. Try this. Aims his hand at here's what's gonna happen. God damn it, I need to keep my goddamn... There we go. He's like marking his target. He's gonna do like this kind of thing and then throw it. We're really gonna get this motion down with the Javelier. In fact, should I just wait? Maybe I'll just be able to take advantage of my work here. Use it for the Javelier, maybe. We'll see. Just get it done right now here. I'm focusing in this range right here, this kind of 100 and something 90-degree arc, because that's the main range that the player will be aiming. Right now I'm just making sure that the shield arm is pointing itself towards that. Next up is holding this. It's going to be this. It's going to be... Can I do it this way? Yeah, that's better. It's going to be hold. Oh shit. Actually, quite. Okay. Let's see how the character's looking. Aiming. Pretty good. I think we can make 2 changes. I think we can make this arm a little bit more responsive to animation's position. Not that responsive. That's pretty good. Now the neck and head certainly need to, I think, adjust a little bit more. A lot more in the case of the head. How's that looking, guys? I think the arm looks a little bit weird, though. More like this, I think. I like its positioning over the eye, though. Great. I like the way that looks. That's what it looks like when he's holding it. He's aiming, he's getting ready to throw the spear. Stage 1, the middle first, right? Now we have to set this up and pay this off. This is the plan. Goddamn, aimable like abilities and attacks, they really do. You know. Damn, I don't think I had any of these copyright audio stream notifications yesterday, but I'm getting them all sorts today. It's because I have the music so much louder. Was it just so quiet yesterday it didn't matter? Damn. Well, my channel doesn't get some sort of strike or something. I'm definitely just not sure what does and does not classify as copyrighted audio. The hell else are we supposed to listen to, am I right? Copy all of this. Go back to our spear throw start. We go to like 20 frames and paste. I'm gonna frame all this right here. Okay, so I knew this. I knew that was gonna happen, and we just have to. You know, the start point is what we want, and the end point is what we want. We just need to make everything in the middle look the way we want. Actually, not too bad when you think about it. I would argue that we just need some body head rotation / movement. And make the transition Oops. Oh yeah, 1 second. Before we continue this, we need to go and double check. Make sure our spear hold looks good while moving. Always gotta double check that. Looks good. Looks good. Good. Looks good. Okay. Okay with that. Anyways. Spear start. Actually, it's not a bad start at all. Actually, not bad. It's like a sit around. I can make this be a little less dramatic, though. It makes sense, though. I don't even see the switch of hand. Makes sense to me. Right, for quite a while, haven't I? All right, let's add a blink in here. I like the way that looks. I think we need to keep in mind that somebody might want to cancel this, the animation, the cancel the throw from preparing it. Also, I think the whole thing could maybe be a little bit quicker, but snappier. So I say just take the whole thing and crunch this down from 20 to maybe 15. Yeah. Ooh. Say maybe move special parts. I like that. I like that a lot. I think we need to duplicate this, and let's do red is going to be row, so let's do orange for cancel. To take this into consideration for some of my other abilities that I'm not sure if orange is going to be throw. Do red for cancel. Trick here is I'm going to take this, everything we've done, flip it around. Actually pretty easy. 16 frames, right? So totally works. Really that easy? Yeah. I think I kind of want to change up the body language though. I'm sure it won't break it or anything. Yeah, I like it. Really doing 4 animations. Now here comes the big payoff, right? The actual throw itself. Whew, okay. These are always arguably some of the most complicated ones, and you're about to find out why. Go duplicate the holds. Pay this off. Before we get into this, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. So, sitting just about 2 hours left. Depending on how long this takes me, we might just finish the Hoplite in its entirety before moving on. Pretty cool. Use the restroom, and I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, that lasted a lot longer than I wanted it to, but that's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sure you'll just skip ahead, right? Of course. Alright, we have an animation to finish, so let's get to it then. We should put like time codes in the videos for when I'm being an unproductive, you know, ditcher. Yeah, I truly have just had a really bad hair day, so the throw. That's what we're doing. So the thing about the throw is we have to get it to go from an aimable state. We have to do aimable state, throwing motion with a projectile that launches out for a brief moment in time, and then get it to fully revert back to its do we have to have a spear pickup animation too? Yeah, no, and then get it to fully revert back to its normal position with the arms and all that working again. So yeah, these are tough ones. The you know, the archery kind of like fire or crossbow shoot or whatever. You have to make sure it works at all angles of the aim. So, all right, let's get to it then. Say, let's have a 4-frame windup and then throw it. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Can't rotate the head at all, practically. Actually is a really good start, though. Damn it. Four-frame wind-up, 4-frame payoff. I think that's usually, that's kind of like the secret. I could be totally wrong. I'm sure there's plenty more animation like veterans and experts that would correct me on this. But my own personal experience, I've kind of discovered through analyzing animations frame by frame and some other games that I enjoy, like certain attack chains or attack animations that I really admire. I have captured GIFs of them and then broken them down frame by frame and kind of analyzed what the frame rate is for like their wind up, their swing, and then their follow through. I think the general rule of thumb that I've found for the most satisfying combat animations is like what would be the word? It'd be like 1/4 wind up, 1/4 swing, and then half or 2/4 or whatever follow through. So a quick wind up, a quick swing, and then both of those put together should equal the follow through. So let's say it's 20, right? 5 wind up, 5 swing, 10 follow through. So like having a really big follow through really like hammers. I don't know what the logic is, but it really does make it seem like impactful or gratifying, I guess. Yeah. In this case, 4 frames wind up, 4 frames payoff. We'll do like all the way up to 16 or 20 will be the follow through. Although we have to keep into account that there's the wind up, throw, follow through, and then there's also the reset at the end of this animation. So there will need to be an extra set of frames at the very end to help reset the character back to the position that he should be in after the animation has been performed. Right, his arm is about to really weird for this part. Sure is strange. It looks right. Maybe we should add like a shear to it. But probably not. Maybe go with the arm movement and see what happens. In my experience, you got to be very, I guess maybe it's just the format of my game in particular, but shears can lead to some distortion that it looks a little strange. Sometimes it can be very useful in conveying the movement that I'm trying to do, but other times it can maybe just be a little bit too much. There's lots of different aspects of this motion. It's a pretty complicated motion. It might not look like it, but it is a pretty complicated motion. I'm going to try and focus on the throwing arm first and then come back for the other pieces. Although I think quick might help. Remember, we're going to leave the legs alone too because we want it to be to a wall, backpedaling and walking and all that. So, during combat. So turn on. Can be a little bit angry. That teeth grit showing. Old white blob. It's okay that this looks weird. It's right about here. Shit. Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. Here's where we're gonna. Pretty good. Backwards, though, is the issue. We're not going to have the projectile fly out at all here because it's complicated. Just know that, yes, the spear is certainly disappearing right here, but that's fine. We'll handle it with projectiles and particles and all that in-game. The purposes of this animation, right about there, you can assume that that spear leaves his hand and shoots out as a projectile. You can actually aim your spear, pick a target, throw it, and try to, enemy griffin or something in the sky. You can use your Spartan spear, throw it, and impale it. It probably does a nice, decent amount of damage as well. So that'll be a very fun ability to use, I imagine. Oops, my bad. Sorry. Okay, it's looking good though. So good. Everything be the reset. About 1 hour left in today's stream. Getting pretty close. copy this and at the end of the throw. Yeah, I know what's wrong. Right here. There it is. Just, feeling something's off. Arms are slightly off. Head. Honestly, though, not big of a deal. Ah, great. Here we go again. Well, I will definitely be taking the time to do some research after today's stream on copyrighted music, what does and does not classify, what I can and cannot use to make sure that we're not breaking any rules that we shouldn't be. Means my glorious Conquest of Eldinar playlist maybe is not something we're going to be able to use too often whilst on stream. But yeah, how's this throw? Pretty much bad as I thought it would be. Do you think I want the timing, I adjust the timing ever so slightly, but I like how quick and effective it is. I want to make the reset is nice and clean. Make the entire start of it frames quicker. And I think I want the oops, wrong one. Bit more follow through with the body, I think. Okay. So yeah, we got it working at this angle, but the whole thing about this is we need to make sure it works at all angles. That would work. Now that definitely throw isn't. There we go. Good. All right, aiming up here. Shit. Here. It goes back to his default position. Okay. What about straight up? It's about. Yeah. Right in front of him. Good. At an angle. At his feet. Little finicky when it's that close, but I don't reckon many people will be. Yeah. That's good. Can always polish it later if need be. But I would say that's the whole spear throw shabam. What was that? 4 animations? Dear goodness. All right. This leaves us with 1 more animation left, or we can call this character done and done, which would be the show you what it is. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. This motion right here. This thing. That's what I want. This is going to be tough. This is going to be very tough. That's actually a very useful resource, though. Damn, man, do you see... Whoever this guy is, he's freaking abs. Nice. Nice. I'm just getting sidetracked. Is that just Brad Pitt, but like has like a deep fake face on? Because here he is right here. Yeah. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. This is what I'm going to be staring at for a while now. Try and... I mean, what better resource? This one. Am I right? Like that's a great reference. In fact, I'm going to like save this Merit Bible. Jab. Make sure we got it. Yep. Good to me. Okay. And this is an active ability that the hoplites have, so try to pick something that music that isn't gonna get us in trouble. And a couple of good songs. It'll last us a while. Let's continue, shall we? All right, let's try and do this. So this is going to be an ability animation. So we have... Oh my god. How in the hell? It kind of runs up and does it, you know? So like... So it's almost like we should take the run as the base. Then, Or no, we should just have him leap up immediately, like take to the air. So, but I think we could use the run as the base. Yeah. All right. So this is gonna be a fun one. Really fun one. Fun, but when I say fun, I mean that in like a god damn, this is gonna be tough. Called jab? Forget. Look. It is jab. This is who we're doing right now. So, throw spear, we did that. Now jab. Okay. At his target, stabbing them with his weapon, striking them for damage. In theory, we need to be able to make sure that this animation works with both his sword and his spear. I'd say let's do it with his spear first. Make sure it works with his spear as the primary focus, and then we'll see if we need to make like a duplicate tweaked animation with the sword afterwards, or if it's just perfect and it works. Okay. His jab. Up into abilities. Structure. Things real quick now that I'm here. Huh? I sure do love organization and color coding things. Looks like I'm building a bit of a name coloring scheme over here of green being the start, orange being the fire, red being the end / cancel, and yellow being the hold / idle of whatever any particular thing is. Which, those are usually the different. Okay, so charged as an effect, I would state. Whatever. We're not worrying about that right now. We're doing this, which is a jab. Actually, this is right about here. We're gonna take this. Actually, hide this bone. We don't need this for this. For this. Hide bones we're not using. For this, let's delete. It. Right. I know what to do here. It's other skins is the issue. Ah, there we have it. So this is the spring off point. It's going to what's happening to his foot? Another stipulation for this animation is making sure that it shows well in slow motion. Obviously, have to make sure that is the case. Here's the handwork, man. Handwork is very complicated. Looks a little weird right now, but that's all right. This is a really promising start. That's a cool, like, pose, I think. About here is when the switch is going to happen. A big switch that takes place. This like shoots back. It's kicking the air. It's like this big leg switch that happens. This other leg shoots forward. Ah! Wrong one. Argue maybe the big movements is. That's not what I want to do. Oh boy. Some weird stuff happening now. Dear boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, look at that. Spear. Look at the size of that. Oh boy. You can fix this, don't you worry. Pretty good. Spear hand is obviously a little janky, but we're working on it. Next priority. Shield real quick. get this arm right. Scales doing all sorts of weird shenanigans. It's looking really good. I think we're almost done. Alright. Biggest issue now is making sure that the scale spear is consistent and not suffering from too much distortion. Angle, all that stuff is correct. from a few more frames of rest. Help it completely reset to its standard standing position. Pretty much everything here. Okay, let's get the waistcloth and the tasset cloth responding properly to the physics of the animation, and call it a night, because this unit is done. Textured, animated, 2 days flat over stream. Don't worry, we're going to get those 140 units done. In fact, technically, it's more like 128. Already done about 10 to 12. I will have those, as discussed a long ass time ago on the stream before I got super quiet and just started editing for animating. I will have those improvements to the stream's layout and UI for tomorrow. So yeah. Cool. Alrighty then. That is something. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just focusing up a lot as I work my way towards the end of the stream. Looks pretty good to me. What do you guys think? Okay, nay. Go. And then there's Achilles. Obviously, I mean, there's limitations to what I can do on this rig. You know, like, he's obviously turning the torso a lot. And that's something I'm trying to avoid with this rig. That kind of turning just isn't going to turn out well. I'm in a 2-dimensional space, not a 3-dimensional space. But I think for our gameplay purposes, that looks pretty good. The question is, fingers crossed, am I going to be able to get away with just recycling this exact animation, but with the sword? That would be cool. Let's see. Let's switch the skin over and see if I can get away with it. Hell yeah, I'd say that works just fine. Awesome. Wonder if that means, like, pretty cool. I think we could just use this. Look at that. Even the footman's doing the job. Legionnaire. That's pretty cool. And Aaron. Ah, see, it looks a little bit weird on him because he doesn't have the cape support or the hair support. But, you know, the main body motion works, so. Alan Knight? definitely weird on these guys. Obviously, these guys aren't supposed to be using this animation. That's why it looks weird. But important is that it works on the Spartan. So, hell yeah. Oh, and you know what? End of the stream, right? So let's do that. We'll bring it full circle. Do this. There you go. There we go. That's a day's work right there. Looking pretty good. That is a complete unit. Gas stream. There we have it. That's it for today, folks. Thank you for joining me over the course of these 5 hours. Appreciate it. It's not appreciated. No. So, yeah. Our stream, yeah. Okay, well, same thing tomorrow night. Wednesday. I'll start up tomorrow at 6 and have a couple of visual improvements to the HUD of the stream. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. Have a good night, y'all. Catch you later next time.